Hello, and welcome everybody. I hope you're having a great day. And today we'll try to continue to learn Vim. Still not sure if I'm gonna use it, but I probably actually will. Because yeah, I like some of the approaches. It's just, yeah, looks like we do need to customize it a lot for like for my specific use case. And yeah, looks like that's what most of the Vim users are doing anyway, so let's try. So, yeah, so I've been playing just a little bit with the settings. And yeah, this is what I came up with. So yeah, I created I assigned the leader key to a space, and I added a bunch of shortcuts to actually do what I need to without like executing any commands manually. So for example, we have quick open, which is space O, no, space P. And yeah, this is how I can navigate there. Also, I added a bunch of key buttons override. So now within this list, for example, I can do Alt and press J and K to navigate between the entries there. As easy as that. But the problem is we don't have that for example, the outline. So if I do space O, I can't navigate here with J and K. I couldn't find any shortcuts. And yeah, this outline is supposed to be called symbol, wait, go to symbol. But yeah, it's weird that I could not find any overrides, any keybinds to override the up and down arrows. So that's weird. So what else do we have? We have space W to close the tab. So let's open something, space W, close that. Still, it's a little bit janky for some reason. I don't know. So that's the command that we found yesterday to close the tab. And yeah, basically you need to execute that command to close the tab instead of just a simple hotkey. Hello, Aninia. How are you doing? Also, I created the save. But technically, Control S works as a save, but I also added leader S, which does the same. Also, yeah, reindent lines. This is not actually working, so I was playing with that a little bit. So if I do, how do I insert? Oh, here. So if I indent this line incorrectly, save. And then let's say I select this line, I do leader I, nothing happens. So instead of that, I already figured out, I think. Instead of reindent, I need... How do I select everything and delete? But okay, so this should be format. It should be something format changed lines or something like that. Let's see. If I just open this, format modified lines. We need to find this command, format modified lines. Copy command ID. And this is how we can insert that format changes. Okay. So now, leader I. Well, it's not changed. It was not changed anymore. So let's do that. Then again, we do tab, leader I. Now it formats. So for example, if I move this one outside, then I hit space I, it reformats that. Also, we have a problem here, it just reformatted the switch. We need to take a look at that. That's weird. What am I reviving? Hello, Menadonna. I'm trying to revive. Let me show you real quick. Try to revive an old MMORPG that was never fully released. It's been developed in 2005 through 2008. Sorry, for some reason can't pronounce words correctly. English is not my native language, and yeah, sometimes it takes me a little while to get used to that. But yeah, I'm trying to revive basically this game, which is an MMORPG. And yeah, basically I've developed the whole server infrastructure from scratch, all the website infrastructure and everything that you need for an MMORPG. But the client itself is the original one, but highly modified. So yeah, something like that. If you have any questions, let me know. So we're trying to learn Vim, probably for the first time properly. But yeah, today is the second day. Yesterday we did try to use it, but that was a pain. But yeah, that's expected. So okay, we have the format changes, but probably we need, instead of format changes, maybe we need format selected lines. So let's mess up this document. Oh, one more thing that I wanted to do. I really liked revived old MMORPGs. I want to find time to get back into Wizardry Online. I actually never heard about that. Well, maybe I did hear, but I can't remember what that is. But okay, I wanted to add, there was some kind of example here. Hotkeys to indent lines. So this is for visual mode key bindings. So let's paste that, copy paste that. So visual mode, let's align that in a different way. Probably there is like a much faster way to do that with Vim, but yeah, we didn't figure out that yet. So, okay, for example, we go into visual mode, we select this line, then we can move it. So let's mess up the formatting like that, for example. Now, oh yeah, I need to find the command for format selection. Format selection. So we have this when condition. Editor has document. Well, we can copy paste that, but okay. We have the command. Copy command ID, and then here we can do that. Hello, Black Beverage. How are you doing? So yeah, now if we go back to the visual mode, we select all of that. We press space I. Nothing happens. Huh. This is the correct command. Why didn't it run from Vim? Oh, because I need it in the visual mode. Uh-huh. Oh crap. So let's try again. We select that, space I, here we go. So now we could, for example, do this, space I, no. Okay, I need that for the normal mode as well. So have format selection, modified lines. Can I select format line? These are not the correct command suggestions. Format line, format modified lines, no. No, looks like we don't have that. Well, okay. Okay. Then we do format selection. Okay. So now what I need is I want Alt, J, and K in normal mode to move between lines, move line. Move line down and up. Okay, so let's do that. So here we need normal mode. How do we duplicate again? Shift Y, I guess, and P. Okay. So here we need, hopefully that works. Alt plus J. That should be down. Let's see if that works. Doesn't. Ah, yeah, the syntax is different. So how do I mark the alt at the alt modifier? I'm just guessing. No. No. Okay, let's Google that. So Vim alt hotkey, I guess. How to map alt key. Capital, no. Capital A, I guess. Can I map alt key? VS Code Vim alt key. Okay. It's open. Okay. Support this already. Have you tried using alt key when configuring your remap? Don't bind to alt. Second bullet point on mappings. The hell? See the second bullet point of debugging remappings. Second bullet point. As each remote configuration is loaded, it is logged into the Vim output panel. Yeah, this is what I'm trying to do. It's annoying to have to use arrow keys in VS Code. I don't think they bind to the Alt key. Maybe that's good. Maybe that's good. What we can do is we can create just key bindings. So we remove that. And we just create a key binding with this condition. So we copy that. Oh yeah. So yeah, we need to figure out how to properly copy and paste. Hello, 𝙽𝙀𝚂. Hi. So if we yank, then we paste. What? No, not this one. Well, actually, can do it like that. And then we do line selection, Y. How do we go to the end of the selection after that? Paste. Okay. So I'll have Alt-J, Alt-K again, but we need a different set of conditions. Oops. Oops. So move line down, change one expression. This is our move line down. Oh crap. Yeah, this is another problem, that when you delete something, it just replaces what you had currently in the clipboard. But I have an idea how to fix that, but we need to experiment a little bit. So this and this, and the command would be move line down right here, move lines down, move lines up. Get rusty with catching stars. Yeah, understandable. So now we should be good with any kind of mode if we do that. Alt-K doesn't work. Huh. Alt-J does work, Alt-K doesn't. Oh wait. I see why. Here we go. Also, what I wanted to do is to have these keys to be working with normal mode as well. Not sure if that's gonna work. Oh my god. Okay, now we are in normal mode. No, it doesn't work. So when I press Shift bracket, or does it work? Normal mode. Okay, it does work. Hello. 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂 is the name of the server engine that we have. But yeah, hello 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. How are you doing? So now that should work. Okay, let's go back to this thing. Remind me of Baldur's Gate. Yeah, you're not the first one. But yeah, Baldur is just the name of a Norse god. And yeah, by tradition, like the server emulator, server engines are, for Ragnarok Online, are named after the Norse gods, like Athena, for example. How are you, Neris? Yeah, I'm doing good. Trying to basically learn a completely new set of skills. But hopefully this will help me in the future. So another thing that I wanted to see what that is easy motion. Because that sounds interesting. We've seen that in the settings. Enable easy motion plugin for Vim. But I don't understand what's going on here. So easy motion provides a much simpler way to use some motions in Vim. It takes the number out of number W. Okay. Or number fchar by highlighting all possible choices and allowing you to press one key to jump directly to the target. When one of the available motions is triggered, all visible text preceding or following the cursor is faded, and motion targets are highlighted. Easy motion is triggered by the provided mappings. This readme only covers the basics. Please refer to Help Easy Motion to see all available mappings. Okay. Enable Easy Motion. So how do we trigger it again? Status bar color when in easy mode, easy motion mode. Easy motion keys set the character used for jump marker name. Easy motion marker front weight. Font weight. There will be a movie today, right? Yes. Today we're having a movie night in about 5 hours. a little bit more. Okay, in about 5 hours we will watch a movie together. So please come and join us on Discord. We'll be present. Great, great. So, but yeah, there is actually, like, I'm trying a new feature. Well, a new feature, new to me, the events. So if you go to the announcements channel in my Discord, you will see like an event linked for the movie night, and you can click interested, and then you will hopefully receive a notification when the event starts. I'm not sure yet. I haven't tested that properly, but hopefully that works. So how do we enable easy mode in the VS Code Vim? Easy motion. And configure it through the following settings. Once easy motion is active, initiate motions using the following commands. After you initiate the motion, next decorators markers will be displayed, and you can press the keys displayed to jump to that position. Leader is configurable and / by default. We have leader configured as a space. Search character, find character forwards. Start of word forwards. I'm interested in that. So leader W. Let's try. So leader W. Wow. Huh. This may be actually really useful. Oops, I actually pressed J in browser to try and navigate lower. So, okay. Start of line forwards, start of line backwards. Wow. This is actually great. I like this. So if I want to go to, I don't know, let's see, let's experiment. I'm here right now on this break, and I want to go up here to the calculate as missed line. So I do, what do I do? K, space K. Well, yeah, that's a little bit too far forward, but I still can do semicolon O. I like that. Oops, that was a wrong key. Semicolon N. Okay. But yeah, I would need to get used to it. But this is fine. So double leader is what it triggers that thing. That's great. I would definitely use start of words forwards, start of words backwards. Matches beginning and ending of word, camel case. What is that? Ah, okay, so we have multiple positions. No, I don't think I would need that. End of words. Start of line. End of line. No, just start of line. Search and character. Start of word, end of word, start of line. Okay, this is nice. Find character forwards. What is that? So F. Nah, I understand what this is. Basically, right now I pressed space F to trigger this action. Then I pressed M, so I want to search for letter M after the cursor. Now it highlighted where it is. So for example, if I want to go to the M within the word calculate weapon damage, I could press Q and I'm there. But I would never use that, so I don't need that. Search character is the same thing. Till character forwards. What is that? How is that called? Space T. Guess I need to input character. Q. I don't know what's the difference. Okay, this is not useful for me. This is nice, actually. I have no idea what that does. I remember. It's just... Again, that's not very useful. End of words also may be useful, and lines are definitely useful. I like that. Search characters, start of words, start of line. Okay, this is nice. Vim Surround. Paste and surround Vim, the plugin that is used to work with surrounding characters, like parentheses, brackets, quotes. This may be useful, but for now we will skip that. Vim Commentary. Similar to commentary, but uses visual codes. Toggle line comment, toggle block comment. Toggle line comment, GC. Yeah, I guess I need to enable it. Vim indent. Maybe we would need to do that. So based on Vim indent object, it allows for treating blocks of code at the current indentation level as text objects. Useful in languages that don't use braces around statements, Python. Where there is a new line between the opening and closing braces, it can be considered as agnostic to CIB. Okay, Vim Sneak. It allows for jumping to any location specified by 2 characters. Camel case motion. The not exact emulation. This plugin provides an easier way to move set through camel case and snake case words. Now, input method. Okay, I'm jumping too far forward. So we do settings. What is this? Ink search. Show where a slash or question mark search matches as you type it. I didn't like this search, so if I do, oops, normal mode, oh, I can't use capital case letters while searching. Okay, weird. But okay, if we do searching on the lowercase, so calculate armor damage. And then it's gone and I can just navigate with N and Shift N, but I want it highlighted. Actually, let's do, wait, where are plugins? Plugins, then, wait, what? Extension settings, here. Search. Show all matches of the recent search pattern, maybe that. But yeah, now it shows everything even if I didn't search, and I don't know how to clear it. I don't want it to be shown all the time. Ignore case and search patterns. This is enabled, but it's not working. But okay. Smart case. Visuals turn visual mode. Start a search with asterisk. How do I clear search? Escape doesn't work. So I was trying to figure out how to do search in document using the built-in function into the VS Code. I've set it to leader F. So if I do calculate armor damage, can technically look for navigate through the results, and they are highlighted exactly as I want. But then how do I switch back to the code? Is it tab? No, it's not. I want it to still be highlighted, but I want to get back to the code. Identical to if I would click somewhere here in the code. Can press escape, but then it will be gone. I don't know. Actually, wait. In keyboard shortcuts, focus, that would probably be a better word. I don't know. close find widget. That's not it. Move last selection to previous find and match. I don't think we have the keyword for that. That's no, the keybind for that. That's weird. Maybe we do, but maybe we can focus the editor somehow. Focus next cursor. No, that's not it. Focus active editor group. I think this is it. But it did switch to visual mode. Interesting. Oh, okay. So it switches to visual mode because this widget selects the word. But okay, this is it. Focus active editor group. Oh my god, I don't know. But okay. This is weird, but we can make it work. View show search. Control Shift F. No. Weird. Really weird. But okay, let's continue. The system clipboard, yeah, we tried to do that. This is not really useful. Although, I think I need to disable this and create separate commands for interacting with the system clipboard. So let's do that. That's definitely something that we need to do because it's not working as expected. It messes up the clipboard. These control keys, highlight search. I don't know. Insert mode key bindings. Yeah, we need the escape key binding that is different from control C that's set by default. We have escape by default, right? We can't use alt. That's another problem. Control C is nice. Escape is also fine, but I have to move my hand away. Control C is a little bit more friendly, but okay. Actually, let me search VS Code, find in file, focus back to the editor. What would be the key for that? Control 1 or 2. So what is control 1? Focus first editor group. Oh yeah, we did find, oh my god, what was the command? Focus. Control enter is the new line. Oh, it's alt enter? Wait. It is alt enter. Nice. So we need to remember that. So now we can use the search instead of Vim's search. Okay. What's next? Wait. Where were we? I don't know. We were at the settings, but this is easy Vim. Okay. So let's go back to the top. let's try this. I'm not sure how that's supposed to work, but JJ looks like can be programmed as an alternative to escape in insert mode. I don't think I have the insert mode configured yet here. Normal, visual, easy motion. So let's do the insert mode. Oh my god. All right, we don't have a way to insert from the clipboard now. So to do that, we need to program some keys. I can try leader C, leader V. So let's do that. CV. Oops. And now we need insert clipboard. Oh, I'm in key mode. Copy. Actually, control insert should be working, but yeah, I don't really want to do that. Here we go. Yeah, the shift insert does work. But okay, now paste. Copy command ID, paste. Now, what were we doing? Yeah, we need this thing. So let's try now inserting. Okay. Probably there is a nice shortcut for that in Vim, but it's okay. So now let's enter insert mode. So we entered something. Okay. Does work, but aha, I see. JJ. Well, okay, that can be actually useful to exit the edit mode with JJ. Okay, that's gonna take a little while to get used to. Okay, what else do I have? Leader D is DD, delete line. No, I want leader D to be duplicate line. So this is YP, no, capital YP. Okay. So now we do D. And here You need a keyboard shortcut. Duplicates, no. How do you duplicate the line again in VS Code? Duplicate line. Copy line down. Let's try. Leader D. Yeah, it's the one. Probably I cannot use that. Well, maybe. It's a pain to use that multiple times for some weird reason. But okay. Okay. Control N. No HL. What is no HL? Ah, Vim search highlighting. To turn it off until the next search. This is it. This is it, guys. This is it. So, can get rid of that. And we need to configure for visual mode, right? Normal mode. Control N. Configures no highlight. Let's try that for normal mode. Like that. So now if we look for calculator more. I need to turn on the highlight, this one. So if I do Control N, now it's gone. No, it's not. Oh, now it's gone. Ah, this is because I was actually using the N. Okay, so if I click N, then yeah, it tries to find the search and it turns on the highlight. Okay, nice. This is actually perfect. Then we don't need the Control F anymore. Okay. Okay, line break insert. Line break insert. Let's try it out. I'm not sure what it's supposed to do, but let's try it out. So capital K. A what? Oh, it inserts line break. So if I want to, for example, do a line break right here, do Shift K. Okay. Line break insert. Do we have something a little bit different? It's only a single one. Like I wanted this line break to keep, oh, it does keep the position actually. So wait, if I do Shift K, yeah, it does keep the position. Then I can do there, for example. I like it. I like it. I like it. Can I remove white space? Add comments. Deleting a word at the beginning of the line will do the trick. Deleting a word at the beginning of the line. DW? No. I don't know. Capital I, Control W. Escape. I think I'm googling a different thing. Capital I is insert. Control W. Delete the white space. I don't know. But okay, what if I do it capital I? I don't know. Oops. I don't know how to do that. Okay, I like that. Letter case space. We disable handling the keys Control A, Control F. Why? Wait. Wait, what does Control A do? Control A. I don't know. Control F. Okay. Yeah, we can do disable Control F. Well, let's do Control A. I have no idea what does it do. So improve performance. For now, it looks fine. But okay. We don't go over settings yet. Now Vim integration. No, I don't need that. Key remapping. Customer mappings are defined on a per mode basis. Yes, we have insert mode, normal mode, visual, operator, pending mode. Key binding overrides to use for insert normal, pending mode. Can include before, after commands and silent. Bind GG to escape and insert mode. We did that. That looks good. Bind # to go to previous whole word under cursor. Previous whole word under cursor. Well, I guess this is for the British keyboard. But what does that do? Previous whole word under cursor. Previous whole word. Oh, that's in normal mode. Previous whole word under cursor. What's the difference between Shift B? Ah. So let's say we're here. It can jump to whole word. Ah, it looks forward. How do I go forward? What is this? But yeah, looks like it searches for the whole word under cursor, and the # is back. I guess maybe this one is forward? No. I need to know. Asterisk. Yes, this is it. Asterisk and #. Nice. Yeah, we need to learn a lot of keystrokes. Okay, it does look interesting. One second. So, normal key bindings. Colon. Show commands. Aha. to show the command palette. I have the command palette on F1. Yes. So I don't need that. I needed the Control P for the files, Control O, leader O for the navigation throughout the outline. So okay. Leader M to add a bookmark, leader B to open the list of all bookmarks using the bookmarks extension. I don't need that. Control N to turn off search highlights, and yeah, we already did that, that's good. To save the current file, we did that. Actually, workbench action files save. Well, this looks better. So leader W here. Oh, that's for save. No. I don't want to save. I need it to close, and that's fine. Bind open curly bracket to W in operator pending mode. I don't know why would you need that. Bind L to $sign and H to I in operator pending mode. Wait, this is probably what I needed to realign. So if I do D and this thing, no. This is the list until the end of the file. Okay. But yeah, probably I could have done that with the D operator. Okay. Bind that in visual mode to indent outdent lines. Repeatable, we did that. And we also did it for the normal mode as well. Looks like that works. Bind leader Vim to clone. Oh, okay. I guess that's just an example. Non-recursive key binding overrides to use for insert, normal, and visual modes. What is non-recursive? Change the meaning of two keys like J and K to J to exchange the cursor up and down. Commands. Type this binding normally that J would be replaced with K and K would be replaced with J. On and on for, I see. Basically, non-recursive turns off the commands after processing this single command. Okay. So bind opening bracket to I opening bracket. Operator pending mode makes Y open bracket. Okay. Bind P in visual mode to paste without overriding the current register. Oh! Bind P in visual mode to paste without overriding the current register. PGVY. I don't understand that. But okay, I still think I'm gonna use the clipboard separately. But we will see. Debugging remappings. Multi-cursor mode. Control D. Oh wait, it's probably in the insert mode. Control D, no. Each cursor had its own clipboard. Okay. We did this emotion. We just need to remember that we need to do leader, and then, for example, W. Replace with a register. An easy way to replace existing text with the contents of a register. Once active, type GR, go replace, followed by motion to describe the text you want replaced by the contents of the register. Oh, I want that. So replace with register. So, for example, if we do like here, VW, yank, go to the next line, GR, GRW. Almost. For some reason, I guess the closing parentheses did get copied. So probably I did something wrong. So let's do VW. Why does it so? Oh, probably not W. Yeah, so probably not W, but something. But yeah, this is something that I actually needed. And can I do that multiple times? Actually, no. VWHI. Then we wait. No. V W H Y. Then G R W G R W. No. Does replace, well, It did clear the register, I guess. I remember now. So VIW is inner word selection. Then we yank it, go below GRW. GRW. It works. It works. GRW. It works. Okay. This is actually great. GRW. I need to remember that. Text object entire. That's two useful text objects. AE, which represents the entire content of a buffer, which represents the entire content of the buffer without deleting and trailing spaces. What is that? Usage examples: DAE, delete the whole buffer content. Yank the buffer content except leading and trailing blank lines. Transform the whole buffer to uppercase. Buffer. What is the buffer? Is it register? This got Vim tricks. GD jump to definition. I already did that. GQ on a visual selection, reflow and word wrap blocks of text representing commenting. What? Great for formatting the documentation comments. On a visual selection, reflow and word. On a visual selection, reflow and word wrap blocks of text, preserving commenting style. GQ. Till the end of the line. No. GQ. End of line. No. Okay, let's select this thing. GQ. Doesn't work. Maybe it will work in a different file type. I see. But yeah, it doesn't respect editor config. Well, no, not really useful. Maybe we can make it work, but no. It's another cursor on the next word it finds, which is the same as the word under. I understand now why it didn't work. JB. What? JB. I don't understand. JB. This is weird. JB. It entered the visual mode. I don't understand what's happening. Does work somewhat, but weird. So again, if we do, if we're currently on the word, right? JB, it selected the word. JB again, it selected the next word. Okay, let's try something where we have more words. Here, JB, 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 I. How do I enter the edit mode? But yeah, technically it did insert that, but it switches to the visual mode. I did somehow manage to enter the edit mode. I don't know. It's weird. Adds another cursor on the text word it finds, which is the same as the word under the cursor. But it enters the visual mode. And what do I do about that? If I want to enter the insert mode, it doesn't want to. Weird. Maybe I will figure out later. Visual mode command AF, which selects increasingly large blocks of text. For example, you had blah. I don't understand. AF. So visual mode AF. I have no idea. Here, for example. Okay, so it selected our current block. Wow, this is actually useful. This is actually useful. How do I move it? Here, like that. So, for example, if I want to move... Oops. Like if I want to move this whole block... No, it doesn't work like that. It works with blocks like these. So let's say I want to flip this if-else, right? To do that, I would do VAF, then Alt-K, K, like that. Then VAF, no. VAF again, AF again. And I move it. Oh, I move it there. Ooh, I don't know, maybe. GH equivalent to hovering your mouse over wherever the cursor is, and therefore same types and error messages without reaching for the mouse. Yeah, I already tried that. It works somewhat. Okay. FAQ. None of the native Visual Studio Code Control or Control FV commands work. Moving GK over folds opens up folds. Okay. Key repeat doesn't work. There are no intelligent. Oh, by the way, key repeat. Does it mean I can? Maybe that's not for me. There are no IntelliSense notifications pop-ups that can close with escape. Shift escape. Okay. How can I use command line when in Zen mode or when the status bar is disabled? No, this is okay. How can I move the cursor by each display line with a word wrapping? How can I move the cursor by each display line with word wrapping? If you have word wrap on and you would like the cursor to enter each wrapped line. I see. No, that's fine. Swipe escape and caps lock. No. It's too slow. It's okay. Okay, let's go back here. So this is an example of another person's map and file, settings file. So what do we have here? Format and save. I have actually that, so just insert mode. This is hiding all the panels, basically. Icon, theme, show release notes. Oh, I need that. Oh, I need that. I'm so fed up with the release notes. Oh, thank you. Activity bar line numbers. Hide the tabs, editor line numbers, all relative. Okay. He also uses the space as a leader key. Shell search, we enable that. That's actually awesome. So normal mode key bindings, non-recursive. Switch BW buffers. What is that? Splits. I want a vertical split. So I'm actually gonna use this one, but with V-split. I don't think I have the S, leader key S. No, I have it. That's save. I don't need that actually. So I can comment that out. What's my insert again? Leader C. No? Oh, I was in the edit mode. Oh, that's copy. Oh my god. Leader V. But without formatting. Thank you. So, and this is going to be a V split. So now if I do this, no, I need the actual split. So yeah, that's fine. So not V split, just split. Yes. And then to close it, I do space W. Oh, I need this. I need the panels. Left group below, group above, right. Yeah, let's do that. 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. Yeah, let's do that. So we're gonna do this. Panels. So this is, wait, I need to indent it. Switch between tab groups. So now I can do leader H. Oh, I'm in edit mode. Leader H. Yes. Nice. So if I do vertical split and I do leader K. Nice. Now I can navigate between my splits. That's great. That's awesome. Nice to have. Leader W. Right, quit, exit. No, wait, what is colon X? Oh, WQ. Sure. I don't need that. So, markers. No, I don't want markers. Quick fix. I still have the quick fix, I believe, onto the control dot. Yes. So I'm gonna leave it at that. Leader F, quick open, format document, I don't need that. GH, show definition, preview hover. Well, we have that. So, stay in visual mode while indenting. Move selected lines while staying in visual mode. Shift J and K. I did that with Alt J and K. Leader C, comment line, I don't need that. TypeScript Go, JSON C. Okay. So that was useful. Now I had another thing somewhere. Wait, let me find it. Clipboard copy, clipboard paste, we did that. We did that. Now, if I want IntelliSense navigation, let me see. Wait, how do I navigate down again? Control J. Sure. I'm not sure if this is what I want, but okay. We did that. We did indent lines. So here, for example, if I do Shift V, oops, no, not that key. So Shift V, KKK, then I can do this. Also, I can do this and this. Maybe it's better to use Shift instead of Alt. So how did I do that? I did that with these shortcuts, Alt KJ, to move lines up and down. Okay, we can leave that. But in addition to that, we can add actual Vim keys. So this is going to be for visual mode. We're gonna do Shift Y, P. This is weird to navigate, but okay. So here we do Shift J. This is going to be which one? Move lines down. How do I copy again? Not Y. How do I copy? Oh, leader C. This is painful, but okay. So I can now use what was go replace word. No, it replaced one word. Go replace inner word. No. Go replace Shift W. Almost. Shift IV. GRI Shift W. How do I select everything within the double quotes? There was something. AW double quote. So let's try. So we want to replace everything within this this double quoted string. So GRA double quote. I need inner double quote. I double quote. Okay. GRI double quote. Wow. But this is not what I needed. I need to select I double quote space C. Oh my god. Then GRI double quote. Didn't work. I'm in visual mode, space C. GRI double quote. Don't I have space C? I need it in the visual mode. Okay. So let's copy these two, yank into right here. No, here. Save. Let's try again. We're learning. Space C. Now we need to go here. GRI double quote. Space C. Clipboard copy action. That should work. GRI double quote. I need to open the go replace. To replace existing text with the contents of a register. Ah, it's not the I see. I see. So I need to yank. And now I can use GRI double quote. Here we go. Now Y capital YP. Here I need the capital K. This is going to be this one, I double quote, no? Oh, I need vi double quote, y, full gr, I double quote. Here we go. So now in visual mode, we should be able to select line and move it like that. Yay! It works. Okay. Okay. So what I wanted to do actually is let's go there, and I needed to call some kind of IntelliSense help. Oh my god, what was the navigation? Control U for up, right? So here, for example, if we do yeah, weird, but okay. So add, for example. Oh, yeah, that doesn't work. So let's try to find that article that I've seen before. This one, I believe. Alt K and J, select next suggestion. I see. Alt K and J. So here we do, yeah, but we have this Alt K. I need to get rid of that. This one. And now we do these two. Instead of that. So we need oops. Almost. So I need to create a new line and then paste. Here we go. But wait, isn't it inverted? Next suggestion should be J, right? Yeah, next suggestion should be J. And this should be K. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that works. Move lines, we're not gonna do that. Okay. So let's go back to the help here. So I think I have actually a bunch of nice suggestions, nice hotkeys here in configuration. So we can try to actually do something useful finally. Wait, so I can close this. And yeah, I can close this. Yeah, looks good. So now let's try to do something useful while we're learning. So first I wanted to double check something that Dark mentioned in the Discord. So I'm not sure if that's correct, but we need to find where we calculate the defense or skill attack. So again, space O for outline, skill attack. Wait, why did... Why did it jump back to where I were? So I select skill attack. Now I can see the cursor right here on the skill attack. But when I try to navigate from that cursor, it changes back to where it was. Crap. Does it place a separate cursor? If I click here. What? Outline doesn't change the cursor of Vim, for some weird reason. This is bad. Why is that the case? Interesting. The cursor jumps back to where it was. Doesn't change. Crap. I had really high hopes on that outline. Okay. Maybe I can actually use the outline window then. Outline focus. So this one, so what do I need to do? I need to DI double quote, I, no, space V, but not there, space V. So if I do now, oh my god, space O, it focuses the outline. Doesn't focus the outline. I need to do that twice, I guess. So space O, okay. It doesn't work. Let's try to restart the VS Code. Maybe that's just a temporary problem. Because that seems weird. So if I do space O, move down, enter, okay, again, space O, I think that was just a temporary problem. So I can, crap, what was that? Go to symbol. This one, copy command ID, not keybinds, it's somewhere here, there. So, let's try this. Oh, I remember now what I needed to try again. Next is the terminal window. And maybe the debug, not sure. But first, space O. Calculate skill attack. Now it works. Okay, that was just a bug, I guess, because we reloaded the VS Code settings a bunch of times. So yeah, it does work. I don't need this outline in the bottom, on the bottom. Okay, this is great. So what I wanted to see, calculate skill defense, skill action value. This is in another class. Yeah, it works. Nice. So, okay, the problem could be that we yeah, the problem is right there. So we have a flat damage reduction. Damage reduction per defense. This damage reduction could be higher than the attack. Higher than the attack. Then this will become, let me think. So, navigation. So attack, let's say 10 minus 100, we have minus 90. That minus 90 is gonna be multiplied by a factor. So like if you have like 25% reduction, it will be 0.75. So the damage would be 1 still. No, there is no problem here at all. If we have higher damage reduction than the actual attack, then the attack is going to be negative, but we have the math max here. How do I go there? We have math max. Actually, wait, what was that hotkey again for? Oh, 1 sec, thinking, processing. So if we want to go to math max, we do space WY. Nice. So we have this math max that limits the damage to minimum of 1. So this is good. This is good. We don't have any problem there. So what else did we need to try and fix? We need to fix the backstep. Looks like it's not working correctly. So let's check. Oh, but first I needed to find out some controls for the console. Where did I see a console? Like, how do I focus the console? It's Control J by default, but we override that. Yeah. Terminal, I mean, not the console. And this just toggles the panel. It's not focuses the terminal. Oh, terminal is Control tilde, and that works. Okay. Oh, I remember now, actually. There were some hotkeys for terminal window management. So here we have PowerShell. Run task, configure tasks. Create tasks.json from template, msbuild.net core. Oh, so this is how we configure the profile. So label build.net type shell. So tasks JSON. Now we should have that. Select default profile. Command prompt git bash PowerShell. Let's do PowerShell. Sure. Configure terminal settings. I don't want to. So what are these tasks? Build. Split terminal. Run task. This is our build. Okay. And here we can ask the .NET to build. Ask the .NET build to generate full path for file names. I don't care. Do not generate summary, otherwise it leads to duplicate errors. Okay. Group build, presentation silent. So how do I configure the configuration -C? Okay, so this is going to be build debug. We're gonna do YP wait, what was that? Oh, VI double quote D, and now we do -C. We duplicate the line. How do we duplicate the line? Like that. Debug. Okay. Configure default build task. Oh. Build debug. .NET build. It didn't run that. Okay, weird. I can't press any key. How do I Control tab? Okay. Didn't work. Probably because I need to. Where are the tasks? Run a task. I need to actually implement J and K within this list as well. So run task, build debug. It's running in the background. Oh, maybe it did run and I just didn't notice. Actually, no, it definitely didn't run. So yeah, this is fine. .NET build -C debug. Good. So build debug, and I'm gonna duplicate this. How do I duplicate this? Y and P, almost. P. And I need the comma. Okay, and this is going to be, no, this one is going to be the release. But okay, that's all good. What if we just do run from this folder? Run bat. Here we go. I need to do it like that. Okay, so this is how we can start our server. Okay, so what did I want to test? Backstep. That's probably not working right now. So for skills, where backstep is not 0, knockout and this slip, that's all assassin skills. So let's go try to reproduce this problem. So T8, I guess. Yeah, right. Also, I need to create a bunch of characters. Sure. One sec. So let's go to map number 3 and save there, next to the training dummies. Okay, save. So training dummy. So knockout should be one of the skills. Hit the enemy in the head to knock them out. Can only be used from behind the target. So let's try that. Okay, so we have a check on the client side. That's good. And in this sleep is the same one. So yeah, we can only do that from behind, but I believe we don't have this check on the server. So what we can do is we can set it to 0 here for knockout. Let's first double check that it works. It does. But probably I need to do that on a sturdy dummy. Right, that's on cooldown, on a pretty long cooldown. Okay. 1 second. I have something on my phone that I wanted to disable for a long time. Like I have this mobile dashboard notification from Twitch that I don't want to see, like at all. Remember they had some special notification type, so here we go, I found it. Stream stats, stories, story mentions. No, I can't configure that, I guess. How do I disable this mobile dashboard notification? It's annoying. It's in the notification group of all the other live notifications, so I can't really disable the whole notification group, because otherwise I wouldn't see notifications about other streamers going live. Okay, I will try to Google that later. Oh, 1 second. So I have something else on Discord. Okay. 1 sec. So one person asks, where can I find the texture for the face? It's in the script. So let me see. Classes. Where is the face? Oh, by the way, I wanted to test if I click open with code. Okay, it does open with the same thing, but okay. Texture, where is the texture? Not this. So now we use these commands, texture. We don't have texture. No. It was somewhere. This is the eyebrows texture. Oh, this is the texture. How do I copy a space C? Wait, I think it did something bad. No? Space C. Okay. So we should be good. So, okay, back to our problem. So we've disabled the backstep. Now we need to export the data from the database. Right. Then we need exported the data from the database. Then we need to compile data for the client and see how that affects the result. So now I should be able to use knockout on the client side, and the server doesn't do any checks, which is bad. So now we need to fix that. So let's see. Yeah, now this skill is not active because you must face to the back of your target, but I can use this one. Okay, why do I use floppy dummy? I don't need a floppy dummy. Let's restart real quick. Oh, crap. I can't use the floppy dummy because the protection against like this backstep hacks, I guess, would probably just fail the skill. Oh, crap, I used the wrong account. T8, I need this one. So let's... So yeah, this is the face. So let's save here. And now, if we press 5, yeah, that does work. And yeah, this is a problem. So we don't do any checks on the server side. So to check, to fix that, first of all, I need to revert this back to 1. So we have the check. We export the data again. So the server now will see this flag. And then, how do I close? Okay, nice. So yeah, Control tilde works perfectly fine. I like it. But I do need some hotkeys to create new terminal and switch between terminals. I would like to actually use screen commands, screen hotkeys for that. But let's see what Visual Studio Code has to offer for terminal navigation. Find focus. What? Focus next terminal group. Control page down and Alt arrow. Open. Create new terminal. I see. So if I do Control Shift tilde, yeah, it creates new terminal, and then Control page up, page down. Control page up, page down, huh? I would like to use the screen hotkeys. I'm not sure if that's possible, because those are like double hotkeys. So create new terminal. Control AC. Maybe? Control AC. Wow! Okay, we can use the double hotkeys, and we can basically configure this as a screen application instance. So, terminal next. Focus next terminal in terminal group. This one. So instead of Alt down arrow, so it's Alt down arrow up arrow, right? No. Alt page up page, Control page up page down. Whoops. Yeah, Control page up page down. This should be. So the next one, Control AN. No. Oh my god, I forgot. I can't remember the screen hotkeys from the top of my head. Those are basically like a muscle memory for me, but when I actually try to think about it, screen hotkeys. Linux screen hotkeys. Screen command. Oh, here we go. Control AD, that's disconnect. Control A. What? You guys, can you just list all the hotkeys? Screen command hotkeys. Switch to next. Switch to previous. C is create, right? NP. Okay. So instead of this, we use Control AN. Instead of this, Control AP. Let's see. So if I focus the terminal, Control AN. Yeah, right. Control D doesn't work. So Control D would normally close the terminal, but it doesn't work in Windows. Terminate. terminal, close, exit. Oh my god. Okay, let's try to find focus, go to hide kill. Kill active terminal in editor area, what? But okay, kill. Kill all terminals. Kill the active terminal instance. I need to copy the when. So this one, let's copy the when. Change when. Then for kill, we do terminal. Oh, kill active tab delete. No, doesn't work. Control W doesn't work. So I guess this one, kill active terminal instance, we need the when condition. I can't. Okay, control D. And then I can change the when condition. Okay. Yeah, now it works. Now it works. So control A, C. No? The hell? Control A, C. Okay, that works. Control A, P. Nice. So now I do control D. Perfect. Here, control D still works. Nice. So now I have terminal that behaves exactly like a screen. Well, almost exactly. But okay, I need to fix now this thing. So this is basically we state that we want to disable the built-in command. So we're gonna delete that. Also, I'm gonna comment this. Terminal screen like navigation. So control A is new, control N is focus next. This is again the disable of, how do I say it? Okay, so we can delete on that. Control P is focus previous. Excuse me. Now we need to delete this. And control D is kill. Perfect. I would also like to document this one. So this is IntelliSense suggestion navigation. Okay. This we don't need that. So 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂, quick open navigate next. I see. So this is open file pop-up navigation. And this what is this? List focus. I don't know what this is. So we have that terminal. Why can't I? I am there. So we kill the terminal. I would like to make the terminal a little more useful, because right now the only thing for me to do is to just launch the server. Launch the server instances like I do here. Wait, like I do here. But I would like to launch one specific server, but for that I need the terminals to start in a specific directory. Not sure if I can do that. So I need to start a terminal in the current project directory. Can we do that? Let's Google VS Code start in project directory. Change the default path. Well, we can, but workspace folder might start. There is a setting called terminal integrated CWD, and we can change it in the settings, but not what I want. Maybe I can create some scripts within the project directory, like I have this run bat command. By the way, what if I do this? Oh crap, okay. So here I'm using conemu. Instead of that, I can create basically a bunch of run scripts that would start each specific project. But I would like to actually start a terminal in the current project directory. Actually, that's not gonna work, because here, for example, I'm in zone server, but this is in game. So yeah, I don't know. I guess having multiple run scripts would help. Let's first of all check if the run scripts within the project directory work. So cd src. Let's try the gateway server. Let's exit the game and kill the gateway server. So now we're in gateway server. Let's run the run script here. Does work. Does Control C work? It does. Okay, let's do that. So I need a new file here. How do I create a new file here? Guess I need to select the directory. Or here, new file. No, not there. Weird thing, but okay. So run run gateway.bat. We need echo off. And now here, what do we do? Do we run the run script directly or what? Let's try that. Nope, doesn't work. So we need to either change the directory or write a new run script. We don't want to create a new run script. So we could work in their project path. Boof. Well, let's do cd, I guess. So cd there, and then run that bat. Now it works, but after I exit, I probably gonna end up in the project directory. No! Perfect. And I can do run gateway again. But it doesn't accept the arguments right now, so let's fix that. I forgot, where are the arguments? Oh, it's cds to the working directory again after that. This is our arguments. Okay. So we do percent asterisk. I forgot to add some arguments. Help. Okay, it does work. But for some reason it does compile the server every time, even if it's not changed. But it's fine. It's what I wanted. Okay, so this will work, but now I need 3 more files like these. So this is going to be run login. What was the command to go to the Explorer again? Control-Shift-E. run world. Actually, now I see why 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂 plugin would be nice, because then I would be able to navigate within words that have 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙀s. But it's fine, it's fine. Now this is going to be zone. Oh, actually I forgot to add world server in the previous one. This is going to be zone server. And this one needs to be world server. Okay. So now we should be able to run gateway. Let's stop the server. Oh, it did stop. Oh, yeah, okay. So now we stopped the server. We can run gateway, right? Let's create a new one. Run login. Let's see if they connect to each other. Yes. Create a new one. Run world. And new one. Run zone. Okay, looks good. So maybe we can even use this now instead of all of the other windows like that. So let's see. Let's try again attacking the dummy. And that should be T8. We need an assassin. Okay, so that worked. Okay. So for the backstab, what do we do? First of all, what we need also, I want to rename this to solution build debug. And this is going to be solution build release. Good. We can close that. How do we close? Space double. Sure. We go there. We can close all of that. Oh my god. What am I doing? Yeah, I don't like space W to close tabs. That's not efficient. I need something on control. So what does control W do? Control W is a chord shortcut, sure. Is it done by them? Yeah, it should be. Delete word before the cursor. This is actually useful. I'm gonna use that. So can't use Control W. What can I use to close the tab? Alt W? Don't think we have any Alt W hotkeys. We do. Search editor, terminal, toggle find. How do we close the tab efficiently? I don't know. I don't want to use the leader key. It's slow. I need a much faster solution to do like Control and W. Can do Control Q. Do we have Control Q? Maybe not. What does Control Q do? Visual block. Select, start selection. Let's see, Vim, Control Q. Visual block mode. What is that? What the hell is that? Visual block mode. In visual block mode, Shift I, insert the same text in front of all the selected lines. Append the same text after all the selected lines. What the hell? Visual block mode, used to select text in block style rectangle. But it doesn't work. Okay, it does work. But it's so weird. I don't know. It's super weird. Yeah, I understand what's that. Like you can do rectangles like that, but if you have an empty line, then it becomes weird. I don't think I would ever use that, but okay. Do we have Alt Q? No. Okay, let's use that. So for that, yeah, I need to create a normal command. So this is going to be alt plus what? Alt Q? Yeah, Alt Q. So what was the exit command again? Close current tab or something. Okay, close. Oh well. Not extensions, keyboard shortcuts. Alt W, no, Control W. View close editor. Okay, copy ID. This is my thing. Close active editor. When editor text focus. Okay, so now if I do Alt Q, nice. Perfect. So now we can close all of this finally. So here now we need to open a file that's called skill table. So here we need to add a new field called backstab after this position there. So yeah, sure, let's duplicate. Now let's get this one. And this is going to be what? Well, why did my cursor ended up down there, up there? Backstab. Oh, I need gr. Oh, perfect. Can use gr like that. But not only that, I need to actually. Oh, first of all, I need to put it. What? How do I do? How do I move lines up and down again? In visual mode. Oh no. Yeah, but okay. Line after this position. Sure. Now we go to the disposition. We How do we duplicate the line? Copy lines down, leader D. So here now I need bool. Wait, what? That I'm in the insert mode? Okay, guess not. Sure. Where was it? Here. So how do I replace what I have, the word that I have here, with something that I start typing? Vim insert instead of selection. Or replace selection. No, fine, then replace selected text. No. Insert in text before the cursor. Or I guess I can't. I need to just delete it. So VAW delete insert. So VAWDI, okay. So boolean and this is backstab. Nice. How do we go to the previous tab here? Okay, good. Why is it highlighted? GH? Unknown word. It's already there, dude. Oh, I see. It's not in dictionary. Okay, let's add it. So now I have the backstab on the skill info. Okay. Oops, I wanted to close the terminal. Also, probably I can just disable the minimap. It looks cool, but yeah, it just takes too much space. I don't need it. I have all the marks here on the scroll bar. So now I have the backstab, right? Now we need, what do we need? Battle component. Probably that one. Instead of update, I need, how is it called? Okay, it's not there. It's not in battle components, so it's probably in combat system strategy. Check requirements, but not this one. Well, I can go to this one and then down. So here, wait, how do I go down? Control D, okay. So here we need to find where we need to check that. Disable action, cast type. So check source requirements, check target, source restrictions, character availability, no. Target type, target disposition, cast time, cooldown, resource requirements, range, maybe range. Or maybe we create a separate flag called the direction, rotation, direction probably. But yeah, I don't know, I don't think we have anything like that. Resource requirements is not that. Cooldown, cast time, target disposition, target type. Character availability, source restrictions, disable skill use, no. Target requirements. We can put it here, maybe. Or into source requirements. No, let's create a separate flag for that. Yeah, it's another flag, but whatever. So let's go there. We have source requirements, target requirements, availability, skill type, cooldown, cast time, range, resource, target type, target disposition, source restrictions. So we need so we need this one. It's going to be check direction. Now we need to see where this is being used. So it's running that first, and this is primary, yes. We need to, how do I duplicate the line? Space D. VAW, not here. Need to go there, then VAW, DI. Direction. Now we go down. Yeah, we copied that. I need to insert line above without entering edit mode. Vim. square bracket space. No? Ah, that's plugin. There's nothing like that. How to insert a new line without leaving normal mode? Use mapping for that. So they use mappings O escape 0 what? O escape. O escape is not enough. If I do Shift O escape, I'm at the beginning of the line there. I don't like that. I would like to return to my previous cursor. But okay, what if I do whatever we have there? So Shift O escape 0 double quote underscore capital D. I have no idea what that does. Let's try again. Shift O escape 0 double quote underscore D. I don't know. But okay. So check range. Now we need, no, this is not range. It's supposed to be check direction. Why is this line not indented? Okay, weird. So here I need what? Here I need something that we had. We did that like 2 days ago, and I already forgot where it is. But okay, I'm gonna find it out. I need to take a small break, so be right back in a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm back. So, yeah, we need to check the direction. I don't remember where we just did that very recently, like 2 days ago. Oh, I think that was the aggro detection. Is it somewhere here? Yes, it is. So here we check the direction. So let's copy that. Now we need to go back to here. So here we need, so here we check our direction, right? Towards the target direction, towards the target. Here we need action target. Action source. So this is from source towards the target. This is the direction towards the target. Now we go here. One sec. So space. No, not space. Shift B. Shift B. Shift B. Okay. So this was, wait, what was that? Source. Action source. This is our rotation diff. So now here we need not visibility angle, but we need to detect if we are behind our target. And this is supposed to be so if we say 90, that is 90 degrees in front. We need the opposite. Oh, it's not 90, it's 90 divided by 2. So it should be a greater angle, like 270, right? Probably 270. So let's do that for now. Oops, not J. Oh my god, how do I do this? This becomes a very often task to replace the selection with what I'm typing. I need to find a better way to do that. Let's see, Vim delete selection. Well, yeah, it's just the yeah, basically I do need to first of all create selection of what I need. Usually it's just a word, but here it's two words. So it's VWWIW. Then we delete insert. Probably that's the only way of doing this. I could combine the I in a separate hotkey, but I would have to press space and then some hotkey to call that. So whatever. Let's try for now 270. No, this is not just 270. This is, first of all, new vector 3. Zero to 70 divided by 2, 0, right? No. 0, 0 to 70 divided by 2. And this to rotator dot yaw. And now we need to return, that's not true, but scale error code. What's the code for that one? Okay, scale not found, cast not found. We don't have that skill, so let's use the range. Alt Q, okay. Range. Out of range. Okay, so to check that, I'm gonna find this rotator. Wait, where was it? Probably this is not the way. So let's find NPC prototype table here. Rotator from Euler. Let's do that. Oh my god, this navigation. So we can delete all of this. Oops. And replace this with 270 divided by 2. Okay. Should be good. So let's check. So if it's less than 270 divided by 2, then we are out of range. Oh, and I have the server running here. So, so we are standing in front right now. Let's actually debug this attached to zone server. And let's put a breakpoint right here. Oh, have a lot of stuff like that. Someone's using the skills. Someone's fighting already. So who is the target? NPC. Source. NPC. Some NPCs are fighting. Okay. Okay, let's see if that works just as it is. So from here I shouldn't be able to do that. Target too far away, okay. Too far away. Too far away. Doesn't work. Should be working from this angle. So I do need to debug this, but how do I debug this when all of the NPCs are fighting for some weird reason? Oh, they're not right now. So let's click 5. Target NPC, source, character. Nice. So here we have target position minus our position. Yet you also learn the hotkeys for the debugger here. F10, step in 11, step out, shift F11. Okay. Crap. Okay, we're gonna isolate everything then. Thread go back. Was it because of the disconnection of the debugger or what? This is weird. But okay, what we need to do now is load the spawns. Also, I need the server config. Put F00. NPC spawns. Started damage 2. I guess that was the one. Just in case I'm gonna remember where it is. Category test 3. Okay. Expert. No, not this one. Attach the debugger. Okay, I think we are good here. Now we need to start the client. Okay. So here we do target direction. Can I see the value? Minus 25,000 rotation difference. Do we need the rotation difference actually? Okay, rotation difference 453. Yeah, we're basically right in front. No. We should use the target transform rotation, not source target, not source rotation. We need to be the target should be facing away from us. This is what we have to check. So this is our direction. It should be the other way around. Okay, I see what's wrong. Okay, that works. Actually, now I remember I had something for that implemented already in the skill handlers. Skill handlers. Here. Fatal blow. Fatal blow basically does the same check, but yeah, target minus source, right? Target minus source. This is the direction of attack. Then target rotation, yeah, target rotation minus attack direction. This is what we needed to do. And then compare this. This is our backstab. How do we do that again? Yank. B. Okay. Now I also need to do this. Okay. Yeah, this is supposed to be like that. Actually, we can extract this method now. Create something like is backstab. Also, I don't check the backstab flag here. So I need to do that. So let's do it. If action skill backstab, then here we put that. Okay. That worked fine. Okay, we should be good. Let's restart. So here it should fail. It did not fail. Okay. Then maybe here. I need to wait for it. Okay, now this fails. Okay. Oof. I don't know. Ah, I see. This is supposed to be a success. We fail. So we just replace that with greater. Yeah, this detects the success if we have our backstab. And this should fail. Okay. Okay, now it fails here. It fails here. Fails here. Okay. This is fine. Okay, I think we are good. Actually, I needed to check that compared to this action. So let's try that, but now I need to wait for the combat to finish. Also, I picked a wrong skill to test. But okay. So here we should fail. Okay. Here we should fail. Okay. Here we should fail. And here we should... Okay, this is our final position. Here we should fail. Here we should succeed. Nice. We need to check the other side as well. Basically, I'm looking at this skill, which has the check on the client side, compared to that skill and what the server says. So now we need to wait for the aggro to fade away. Restart real quick and check the other side. And then we can move this method to move this code to a separate method. So the other side, here we should fail. Good. Let's check. So here, basically the final point where we should still fail. Good. And here we should. Nice. Okay, that worked. Okay, now we need to extract this into a separate method called isBackstab. So we can just use it wherever we want. To do that, I need to go to the interface, apply skill action. Here probably I can do something like bool calculate isBackstab. And here in the default we will place it where? After calculate is avoided. isBackstab. And we need to put our code here. So where was it? Somewhere here. Actually, no, we take, go back here, we take fatal blow. We just copy all of that. And this is going to true, return true, and this return false. Okay, now I go back there and backstab, and this calculate as backstab. No, if it's not backstab, then we do this. And also here in fatal blow, we do public fatal blow handler. We need combat system strategy. Do we have create field on site? Perfect. And now here we can do, what we can do is if this combat system strategy is, no, calculate his backstep action. Then we do that, and we delete all of that. So again, if backstep and not, if it's the skill marked as backstep and the action is not a backstep, then we return false. Then we return the error. Oh, one more thing that I needed to do is backwards and forwards navigation. How do I do that? Go back, Alt left arrow. Okay. Do I have, yeah, I do have Alt J. Yeah, I need something like, not Alt, an arrow. Oh, maybe H and L? Alt H. Test, toggle test history in pick. Can get rid of that. L, search editor, toggle context lines. Toggle find and selection. Toggle find in selection. I don't need that. So we can replace this Alt H and Alt L as back and forward. Now we need to also delete all of that. So now can we go I guess I need to check that first. So okay, if not backstep, then we return out of range. So okay, this should be good. Let's test. So, out of range, nice, out of range. I didn't test like directly behind. Okay, that works. So yeah, I think we're good now. I would like to test the fatal blow as well. So this one should work regardless of the direction, but if you are doing a backstep, then it doubles your power, your attack power. So for this one, let's check. Attack. Well, it's a sturdy dummy, right? So probably that's a not good enough test. So let's now revert our spawns, or we enable all the spawns. And let's see, I need a dummy that doesn't have a bunch of defense. So let's test the earth dummy. No, I don't know where the face of the dummy is. Okay, water dummy. So if we do this, standing in front, I missed. Great. Okay, let's wait for a little bit. I missed again, what? Weird. Weird. Here we go, 55. Nice. I probably shouldn't have... oh wait, that's level. Okay, never mind. 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂, okay. Yeah, I think that works. Well, I could just put a breakpoint there. Probably this is what I should do. That would be much easier. So when we're standing in front, it should be not a backstab. So here we go. F10. Okay, that was not a backstab. 𝙽𝙺 critical. So yeah, that's definitely working, but just in case, let's test now from behind and see if we receive a multiplier in the debugger. Okay. Yeah, now we have our multiplier. Good. Good. So yeah, this is done. This is great. Now I have a proper backstab check. And I need to re-export the data again. Yeah, so here we have the backstab. I need to also revert the spawns. I can close this and this. And we export the data. Okay, we're good. And I need to rebuild the data for the client. Now we should have those 3 skills work as a backstep on the client side as well. Yeah, that works. Okay, we fixed that. That's good. So yeah, I'm not sure still about this Vim mode, but yeah, I think I'm starting to like it, unfortunately. That means that we would need to learn it. But yeah, we have now a bunch of hotkeys that we need to remember and use. And here. But yeah, it's a little bit weird. But I think I like it. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a day. Let's find someone to raid real quick. And yeah, by the way, guys, in an hour and a half, we are watching a movie on Discord, so please join the Discord if you want to join. And yeah, let's find someone to raid. Who do I have? No, we actually have Evan MMO. Don't think we raided him before. Okay, so yeah, we're learning. This whole Vim thing is weird. I'm still not sure about that. I have like not I'm still not sure if I'm gonna use it in the end. But so far, I think I'm gonna try and learn it. So I'm probably gonna spend a week or so trying to use it. Because yeah, it seems very nice. If I can make it work, then yeah, this is probably going to be very useful and very efficient. And yeah, we managed to fix one small bug in the code. Well, not really a bug, but we added additional check. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Next time, I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Probably not, but maybe. But on the Tuesday, there will be another stream for sure. So if you want, please join. And yeah, bye-bye.